We're home! Are you pulling up the carpet? Why are you letting him do this? Well, punish him. Bart, we're sending you to bed without your supper. Yeah, right. I'll be eating that pizza in 5 minutes. I'm starving. Somebody bring me some food. Quick.
I'm a coming, boy! Ahoy there, minnows!
Ahoy, have you seen this man?
Pete, you got some customers! That's handsome Petey. He dances. That's handsome Petey. He dances for nickels. That's handsome Petey. He dances. That's handsome Petey. He dances for nickels. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't divulge information about that customer's secret illegal account. Oh, crap. I shouldn't have said he was a customer. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I shouldn't have said it was a secret. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I shouldn't have said he was a customer. Oh, crap. I certainly shouldn't have said it was illegal. Oh, crap. It's too hot today.
No, we're looking for this man.
Pete, you got some customers! That's handsome Petey. He dances. That's handsome Petey. He dances for nickels. That's handsome Petey. He dances. That's handsome Petey. Not a quarter. That's handsome Petey. That's handsome Petey. He'll be dancing for hours. That's handsome Petey. He dances. That's handsome Petey. He dances for nickels.
Yeah. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you enjoyed my wild-ass music. Welcome in, Detective VT. Welcome in, welcome in. Kiro chat, did you know the red crayon tastes the best? I did not know that, Detective. For a second, when you said Kira, I instantly thought you were another one of chat who always comes in and says Kira. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I need crayons emote. Go get your crayons. Enjoy your. Ah!
Sit down and shut up and respect your
Thank you, Detective VT. Ah, I forgot. I forgot things get thrown at me for every follow. Ah. I completely forgot. Man, me as a streamer, I forget things too easily. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. And thank you, Detective VT, for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your time here. I spy a little guy. Ah! Aye. Hello, Hive. We'll go give you a shout out because you're my darling Hive. Have good night. I'm going to go scare other peeps. Have fun. Well, thank you, Detective, for the follow, and hope you have a good rest of your night. And if you guys aren't... Ah! Thank you, Ev. If you don't... Ooh, stop it. I'm going to blush. If you guys like a good time, my friend Hive, he sometimes streams. He was actually streaming just before. Fuck! Fee! I need to give you a shout as well, Fee. But I have to wait because the timer. But welcome in, Fee. Welcome in, Hive. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Quack. Welcome in, If. And finally someone properly used... Ah! Stop bonking me, Fee! Someone actually used the first properly before anyone chatted. But welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Hope you're all having an amazing day today. I have just gone off work. It's been about 10 hours, so I'm a bit drained. But I'm done first. Real good. You first did the realest of the reals. The bestest of the bestest. All the good words for doing the right thing first. But yeah, I gotta stop commenting on your hours. I know you do. Because I know what I'm gonna get. I'm going to get, like, you going, I've worked, like, 5 billion hours today. I'll roast you even. I know you will. I know you will. You'll be like, oh, so you worked that amount of hours. I'm gonna be like, I worked this hours. I know you woke up at like 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning. You early bird. He sounds like he wants it too. Who doesn't want it? I woke up at 4 a.m. Yeah, I was still nice and snuggled in my warm bed, and you're like waking up at 4 a.m. You maniac. You absolute maniac. But man, I was at work by 4:30. Oh god damn. You just had to be up. It was I know you was work, but yeah, god damn. You worked hard. And also, I'll throw that out as well because Fee is good to me and she streams. And I love watching her stream. She's good to me. She throws shit at me, which is funny. I love my job. Feels strong, man. Oh, but yeah, we love Fee here. They are too good to us. They have spread their community into ours, and we spread all the love back up to Fee. Damn it, Fee! Stop bonking me! Oh. Actually, maybe just give me a second. Just making sure all my stuff's working. Is that... Okay, my tits aren't on. Why is tits not on? Tits? Why aren't you working? Ah, stop it! Okay, I'm just gonna quit our tits there. Bonk the old man. Hello, Nico! Welcome in. And yes, you're bonking me hard. We got tits. Tits out for the boys. We got all the tits out for everyone. Not just the boys, the girls as well. All the tits for everyone to see. Alright, let's just launch tits again. Why aren't you on, tits? That should be there. Because it's funny when tits get thrown shit at me. Tits tonight, queen. Tits tonight. We all tits appreciation hour. Yes, this is tits appreciation hour. Okay, why aren't you on at the moment? Oh wait, maybe it is too far down? No, that is too far ahead. And I need to be here. Okay. Let's see. I just joined and heard tits. I'm locked in. And welcome in, Moomus. Hi, Sammy. Just dropping by to say hi before I go to bed. Well, hope you have an amazing sleep. I know you were just streaming before, so we'll also give you a shout out as well, Moomus. There we go. Yeah, hope you have an amazing night tonight. Sleep well and take it easy tomorrow. I know it's gonna be a good day. A good day. Okay, why aren't you working, Tits? Tits, why must you do this to me? Are you just not on? Is Tits just not on, maybe? Come on. Auto. Huh, that's weird. Tits. Wait, why is it the game connected to it? That shouldn't be, right? Oh, welcome in, Zach, as well. I don't know how I'm here, but I'm here now. You're here now, Zach. There's no getting away from here. I'm fiddling around with my tits because they're not working now. No, wait. Oh, is it connected to my game? Oh wait. Capture audio. No, 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 no. Ow. Why must you bonk me? Oh, that's why. I haven't changed it. So I'll turn off tits here. There we go. Now. Now. Tits. Yes, tits. Where is it? Capture full screen application, specific window. And tits. Tits. Is that working now, please? Tits is connected to game. I need the game for research. Don't we all? Okay, let's see if that worked now. No. Why? Why aren't you working now? You should be working. It got tits there. New record for the most amount of time someone has said tits in a stream. I don't think I'd probably be the most at the moment. I feel like there'd be someone else. Keep window. Should be tits. Capture audio. No. Allow transparency. Wait. Alright, you know what? Tits. Why aren't you working for me now? This is how you know I'm a professional streamer. My stuff doesn't work. Wait. Maybe Sebby is #1 tits Kiwi. Oh, I try to be the best. I try my best too. But yeah, how are you guys doing tonight? Hope you're all having an amazing day. Please, why won't you work? Why is tits not showing up? Oh! I'm an idiot. There we go! Big Brain thought, oh yes, make it so it can't be seen. I just want to apologize for my stupidity. Oh man. Oh well, we got tits working now. Alright, actually, make that a little bit bigger. There we go. Alright. I think we're all good. I think we should be perfectly done now. Damn it, I hate my screen at the moment because it's a bit off. Come on. Just get the screen! Not all the other apps on there. There we go. Come on. Wait, no. That one, yes. Yes, I can't see my background anymore. I'm happy with that. Perfect. Alright. But yeah, how's everybody doing today? Hope you're all having an amazing one. After a long days of work, I would pay to see Sabby tits. Oh, you sure about that? Alright. Well, let me, I'll see what I can get. I can see what I can get. Kiwi tits. Me being an idiot, being like, oh, that will fine. Let's see, keep it. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, you got my like tits on screen with the my bra. Definitely tits behind there. Alright. I think it's time we actually get back into this game. It's been like a week since, not even a cute brass. Okay. Okay, Quack. Find me a cute bra and I'll put it on screen. And I'll add it to my collection of bras. My bra-ish kiwis. Sabby, please stop sending me threats about putting on a maid outfit. Even my lawyer is worried. I'm not sending threats, Jungle. I'm not sending threats. I've seen your closet. And there's a lot of maid outfits, I will say. Alright. I think it's time we start playing. It's all chaotic now, and I just can't stop it. It's hard to stop when I'm get to this point. Maybe it's just me a bit tired after work. But again, I do remember the other night when I streamed for a little bit longer for you guys, and I was losing it because of the lack of sleep. It's amazing how much sleep can play an impact on my streams. I think it's time we started. I don't know who's closest. Closest you have been in, but I bet a closet. I can't read. Oh, how did you get into this mess? That's not fair. That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. No. Hello, Sebby. I'll join back in a bit. Just watching a movie called Dogs, so I'll be like 20 minutes. Oh, welcome in, Scotty. Welcome in. It's all good. I've had this stream before, as if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. But no, that's all good, Scotty. You just take your time, enjoy the film. Hope you have a lovely day, mate. March 23rd, 9:43 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Number 3. Actually, I was reading Jungle's message, so what did it say? I don't know whose closet you have been in, but I barely have underwear. Jungle, why do you barely have underwear? I have so many questions now. I have like a whole load of underwear, but it's nice having more. Now I'm starting on a conversation on underwear. Didn't think I was going to go that far down the rabbit hole. ... Beep. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. Oh, this is Ingard. That little bastard he is. Ingard. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Dot dot dot. Beep. Hey, who doesn't like a free roaming games? Sure, Jungle, sure. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too. Now, listen up. You better not get in guard a guilty sentence, okay? I'll try my best. If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Maya! Oh, May! Maya! How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Maya. Wait, May. What am I supposed to do? Dot dot dot. Well, I think I said. For a lawyer, the worst time are when you have to force your biggest smile. But... You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it. Please. There's nothing left. Not here. Not anywhere. Ba 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 ba. Best song in the game. It's the accursed Ingard again. Hey, Morganic, welcome in. Welcome in. We're just playing some, Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney, the Trilogy. We're on the final, case today, so, final case of the second game, so hopefully we can finish it off. But we will see. Beep. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Gumshoe, my boy, Gumshoe. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer. Pal, I'm out of the loop. But when did Maya grow up? It's technically not, well, it's May, but May's dead. But she's a spirit, and people who can contact spirits can become them. So it's a, like, 6-year-old girl who's in the body of Maya, or May. So, yeah, Maya's been kidnapped, and we're trying to get her back. So, yeah. Weird stuff. Then, you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now, I've got 0 leads on the guy. But, we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial's over, until the verdict is handed down. May died. Oh, she died in, like, the, second case. Yeah, May died a long time ago. Like, she died in, like, the second case of the first game. Yeah. Maya's still alive. You got Maya, who's, like, the younger sister to May. And Maya's still alive, but May's dead. We're going to do everything we can and find the killer. I love saying that, the killer. If we can't get Maya out, then you can get Ingard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You're still on the killer case. Yes, we're on the killer case. I haven't played in like a week, so I played like V Rising on like Saturday, and then played what did I play on like Wednesday? Oh yeah, it was like Armor 3 with some homies, and then we did American Truck Simulator after. I'm sure you can use your visible bra to weed them out. Oh yes, I throw my bra and that catches all the killers. All the killers. You got that, so you have to do whatever it takes to make this trial last trial last longer. Yes, I have to make the trial last longer. Okay. If you go at if you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Yeah, the power of friendship and court cases. What could go wrong? One moment, I open the wiki page and create my... What? Even they like, we can't let him find out what happens. We can't let Morgana find out what has happened in the trial from like 2004, 2005. Okay, Savvy, I sent a request to my artist, and he said, "Bro, when do you get weird?" But I make it. Oh, jungle in a bra, jungle bra. Yes, yeah. I feel like I've done good today. I have done good today. It happens there are many ads on wikis and that my ad blocker shits itself. Yeah, they do that sometimes. They will do that. And wiki's just covered in ads. Believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got. Just like you. Yes. Ooh. Sorry, my friend sent me a post of like this footballer Harry Kane who's barely won a trophy and now he's finally won the title in Bayern Munich. It's the end is near. He's posted. Yeah, because that curse was like he never wins a title and now he wins a title. Got it. There, thanks, Gumshoe. Beep. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship! I never thought I'd hear that in a Phoenix Wright game. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Come on, Gumshoe, save our ass! March 23rd, 10 AM. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Rubble, 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 rubble. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ingard. Defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we conclude yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. Mystery being what exactly was Miss Andrea Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ingard, and then prosecuted to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. ... I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is it? It looks like a shell. This is a calling card of a certain assassin. An assassin? You say? Yes, Juan Corda was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt in guard. Rubble, 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 rubble. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. It happens there. Oh, yeah, I already read that. I know what's going on this time. So, I know that everything Idriv has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how long the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Matt. Matt. Yes, Matt Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. Will Powers. I'm poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Sorry, but I'm just kind of nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visit the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, but you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Matt and Guard's room. Okay, sure. Visit to Matt's room. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was a bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night and I couldn't make them wait for me. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ingard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have you cross-examine, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Right. Visit to Matt's room. Let's go. Matt was standing there in front of rooms. He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. You know what, let's... yeah. Press on that. At first, what do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboy's-ish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why do I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on that one. I want to hold him on the... Well, hold him, press him on that. You saw two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Powers' dementia core, yeah. He's not the smartest one in the shit, is he? Nico. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. A tip of what? Yeah. Huh. I want to go back to this one. How much was it? Yeah, I want to see about this one. Why do you say... How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Bowers, only a few minutes ago you said... you know, I did feel something weird. That's what put me off with that. I think it was because Matt... Well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that he felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy? Right! Yeah, he gave him a tip. I want to press him on that. So, he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was. But then, that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. Oh my god, is it the killer? I'm afraid I don't follow it at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers is surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of the shocking moments I should ask about. I think still Ingud's tip, I feel like. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really fat roll of cash? A roll of cash? Huh. Oh, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. I want to wait and see. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that fat roll of money isn't really odd? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Dot dot dot. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Corredor? Then the bellboys, the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. I always just want to keep saying assassin. I always read it like that. Rabble, 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 rabble. Who doesn't love a good assassin? Hold your horses now. Mr. Idriff, you don't have any proof of this, do you? I don't blame you. It's just right there. I can't help myself. I'm like a child with these jokes sometimes. Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley, the killer, left at the scene of the crime. Shelley, the killer? He is the person the police special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was the very assassin, Shelley, the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? So, no, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Ah! Thank you for the objection, If. Actually, I saw the bellboy again later on the night. What? Rabble, 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 rabble. Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. The second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. And of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corredor's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that bellboy was truly Mr. Dick Killer. Then shall we? So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if the bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Oh, I'm gonna die. Sadly, I've got to tap out for the night. I am dead tired. Hey, that's all good, Morganic. You go sleep, but I wanted to pop in and say hi anyway. Well, I'm glad you did, and I appreciate it lots. Hope you can have a good rest of your night, sleep well, take it easy, and have a good day tomorrow, mate. Bye-bye, Morganic. Bye-bye. Alright. This is no laughing matter. Alright. Second time. This time I was in the... Oh yeah, we already said that. See ya. Bye-bye, Morganic. That's when the bellboy came to the room. Huh. Now I think about it, the bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Why is that? So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid... Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? I'm back. Welcome back, Scotty. Hope you had a good time with your film. What did I miss? Not much, not much. We've just started the case, and us and Idru have had to kind of team up and try to get our. So the guy who we're representing, he is the murderer. He actually committed the crime. So we're having to waste time so that people can save, that Gumshoe can save Maya, because they're locked onto Maya at the moment, so they're trying to find her. So we're trying to waste as much time to give them time to, like, that we don't prove our client's innocence and get him a guilty verdict. The bellboy is one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. And also, Sky, hope you're having an amazing day as well. And hope you enjoy your time here. Just chill and relax for the rest of the night. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. I think I remember this, not too sure. Yeah, we're on the final bit. I think we're on the final bit of the final case of the second game. So it's the one with the killer and all. I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But it's really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers testify slide, or... You know what? Let's try and pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. But I'm still in a very good mood because I've been sleeping better. Still not sure how long it will last, but I hope you're doing good. I'm doing well. Work's been busy, but it's kind of quieting down this week, which is kind of nice. I think it's because it's getting so chilly at the moment. It feels like winter's just around the corner at the moment. But no, I've been doing well. I'm doing well. I had some extra days off last week so I could rest and recover from work and all that. But yeah, not been good, and I'm glad that you're sleeping well. It's always good, like, once you have a good night's rest, you feel so much refreshed. Like, when I have a good night's sleep compared to a bad night's sleep, I feel so much better when I have a good night's sleep, whereas I feel terrible if I've had a bad night's sleep. It makes the day feel worse when you haven't slept well, but great when you have. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplemented with the new one. That's good. Yeah, no, it's always good to have a good night's rest. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplemented with the new one. Yes. Edgeworth, are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I guess we are. I see. Very well. This court recognizes the grants and the prosecutor's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for the bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. Are we gonna... let me see. Tab. Is there anything he would have had? Wait, maybe the wine glass? Let's try the wine glass. Mr. Powers. Yes? Welcome in, Cherry! Hello! I hope you are having an amazing day. I know you were streaming. Are you still streaming at the moment? Oh, you are still streaming. Well, welcome in, welcome in. Let's go give Cherry a lovely shout out for our favorite Cherry in the community. Are you just going to be lurking? That's all good. If you guys aren't following Cherry, please go give them a follow. At the moment, they are playing Minecraft. So if you're into that and you love some good Cherry humor, please go over to them. Go give them a follow. I love them to pieces. And I'd really appreciate it if you did. Thank you. You don't need to bow to that. We're all small streamers here, so I'm all just happy to like let all the love out and bring communities together with love, joy, and supporting each other. And you know what? I'll be lurking as well, looking for the best cherry. There we go. There we go. Uh, all right. Yes. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't that really suspicious? It sure is. But all those stitches and so a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Oh my god, that I guess all baseballs must be suspicious because they have stitches. Oh, hello, clone! Welcome in, clone. Yes, iconic line. I'm hearing it for the first time. It's so stupid and I love it. How you doing, clone? Hope you're having an amazing day today. We're just playing some more Ace Attorney today. His intellect is on another level. It sure is. It sure is. Oh man. But welcome in, clone. Hope you're having an amazing day, mate. Oh. Alright, where were we? Oh yeah. Oops, turned my phone off accidentally by hitching it against my door. Why you don't hit? Oh, wait, accidentally by hitting it. Oh, by hitting it against the door. Oh my god, I've been popping off recently in both Crypt and Rift of the Necro Dancer. Oh, nice. How's that been going, clone? Hopefully it's going awesome. And Scotty, don't throw your phone. Don't throw it. Calm down, it's fine, it happens. You don't want a broken phone. You don't want a broken phone. Gulp. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. I got all four blah, 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 blah. I can't speak tonight. I got all full combos in Rift a couple days ago. Well, that is until the next DLC is out. It'll come off. Down and shut up and respect your mummy. Thank you, Icarus Deathbloom, for the follow. God, that gave me a heart attack. Thank you for giving me a follow. Thank you for. Hope you enjoy your time here. Hope you enjoy my little community that I've created in this little part of the world of the internet. We're just playing some. We're just playing some Ace Attorney. If you're into that, thank you. Oh, and if all object to everything about that. And just today, back to Rift, I just took some top 50s and top 100 spots on the leaderboard, which I'm absolutely still flabbergasted about. Holy shit. Nice work, clone. That is going up on the top of awesome things done this week. In the community. Slap that over there. Oh, man. Oh, man. My insanity is coming out a bit more now. Where were we? Oh yeah, back to the game. I would like to ask the court to please take a look at the here. This is the crime scene. Love your PNG. Well, thank you, Icarus. It was done by a friend of mine a couple years back, before I was even streaming. He used to stream, and he's like, hey, Sammy, I want you to be on my stream. It's like, yeah, cool. And he's like, I'm gonna make a PNG for you. I'm like, perfectly, go for it. I asked him, hey, you want me to pay you anything? He's like, no. It's like, perfect. And, he made this little Kiwi for me, because I'm a Kiwi. And, we just made this, like, silly little guy. And, for the last couple of years, I've been using it as my, like, kind of profile picture. And then I just decided, when I started streaming, like, over 6 months ago, I was like, I'm just gonna use this. I'm just gonna use it. It's cute. It's silly. It has a bra. Well, again, it doesn't actually have a bra. That's just a little thing I put on. The bra does come off, and he's got a little beard under there. Because sometimes I have a beard, and then I shave it off, like I just did the other day. So I'm like a baby face again. But then yeah. Oh, damn it! No, Sammy, don't do that. You're wrecking stream. His tits are gone out. Yeah, I know. Who knew? I'm actually flat-chested. Ah! Oh, man. Oh, I'm a silly guy. Also, Sammy is from New Zealand. People from New Zealand are called Kiwis. Yes, we are. We do be Kiwis. Put it back on. Okay, I'll put it back on, Scotty. Alright, there we go. There we go. Get those tits back on. Yes, the immersion isn't broken yet. He's pulling out his tits out. I'm pulling my tits out. My tits out. But yeah, but I appreciate you popping in, giving me a follow, Icarus, and I'm glad you like my PNG. I'll tell my friend Virgo that you love it to pieces. We love the kiwi birds and fruit here in New Zealand. Yes, we have kiwi birds, we have kiwi fruit, and the people here call ourselves Kiwis. It's a Kiwi combo. Oh man, but yeah, hopefully you're having an awesome day today, Icarus. And hope you enjoy your little time here in my part of the world. Alright, where were we? Kiwi is also a color. Wait, kiwi is a color? Wait, is kiwi actually a color? Okay, I need to look this up. Kiwi color. Is it actually a color? Is there a color called kiwi? I guess it would be like a kiwi color, right? Kiwi. Oh no. Yes, kiwi fruit comes in. No, that's not what I meant. Is kiwi a color? Kiwi is a shade of green color, and its hex code is hashtag BDCF87. It is a color. I didn't know. I think it's meant to be a color of the fruit. That's what I'm guessing. I don't think it's the color of the bird, because that's brown. Yeah. Oh shit, it is, yeah. I had no idea. But I guess it makes sense. Anything can be a color when it is, because there's nothing really kind of that similar color to like a kiwi fruit, and I can understand that. Yeah. Oh man, my day hasn't started. Lol. How's stream? It's been alright. Yeah, it's been going good. Crazy as always. It never is sane here. Never sane. But hopefully your day starts good when it does start. I can post a link. Wait, I thought it would be brown. Well, it's kind of brownish in the outside, but then yeah. I've already got the color here. It's an interesting color. Huh. But yeah, no, it's all good. I see the color there. But yeah, hopefully you have an awesome day, Icarus, and hopefully today can just be a little bit better. Just being in this little chaotic little place. Yeah. Okay, there it is. There's the color. But Icarus, I was just looking on. You also stream as well, right? I'll go give you a follow, and oh, there are 2 Kiwi colors. Indeed, one of them is brown. I'll go give you a follow, and let's go give you a shout out, Icarus. Let's go give you a shout out, Icarus. There we go. If you guys aren't following Icarus, they also stream, it seems. They also, what have they been streaming? They've been playing Repo, content warning. Wait, no, that's an actual game. I thought it was actually called content warning. There's technically 4, then green, kiwi green. Yeah, that's true. Kiwi green as well. There's so many different colors for it. Oh, and thank you for joining the Discord server. I occasionally post in there. Mostly me and my friends just dunking on bloody random memes. But I hope you enjoy your good time there. The other 2 are shades of the first one, so it's only technically, yeah. You can kind of like slice it in so many ways. Oh, content warning? Is somewhere what like Lethal Company from what I've heard. Oh, okay. Yeah, like they've been playing Content Warning, Void Crew, Schedule 1, Faz. I do love me some good Faz. I'm a scared little bitch when I do play Faz though. I need to get back into Faz. I played it a couple times when I started streaming. But yeah. Always have good times. I don't know the full plot. Oh, some friends decided to film inside a weird facility or whatever. I don't know the plot. Oh, fuck off, you fucking butt. Ban that butt. Why? No, here we go. Yeah. Bugger off, butt. Get the hell out of here. We don't like butts in this server. Alright. Where were we? Oh yeah, we're playing a game. We were playing game. Oh, wrong button. I don't need that. Game, there we go. Okay. There was a one glass sitting next to Mr. Corridor's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. I need to sort out my board commands. I'm so bad. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner. Ah! Thank you. Anyone can clearly see there is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice. Thank you for objecting to that, F. Anyone? Oh yeah, I already did it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Cordo's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. I love, like, we're trying to, like, stretch this out by, like, acting like we're trying to save him, like, prove his innocence, when we're, like, just stringing him along. I think it's just so funny. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Oh! Yeah! 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 Thank you for yelling, if. But can you prove that Mr. Corridor was already dead at the time? I joined the Discord. I'm going to go back to sleep, so I'm not super dead at work, but it was amazing fun. Well, thank you, Icarus, for popping in. Hope you have an amazing sleep, and have a good day tomorrow, Icarus. And I hope to see you here next time. Bye-bye! Yeah, it was lovely to meet some new people in here. Always welcome. Always welcome to see new people here. Where were we? Oh yeah, but can you prove that Mr. Corridor was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. Yeah, your boy always puts a smile on my face. You know that, Sammy, both meetings. Aww. I appreciate that. I just want people to have a good time here, to forget about the problems of the world, because life can be shitty. Life can be shitty, and you know what? Sometimes, again, like I've been gifted the opportunity to spread joy to you guys, my small community, for anyone who wants to join, or anyone who's just lurking, or just finds me on random day. I want to spread joy and happiness to everyone because, yeah, life can be tough, and sometimes you just need a break from like the world and just enjoy some random idiot on the internet making fun of himself and just having the biggest smile on your face and just like, yeah, that's what I want to bring. I want to bring love, support, and joy to all. I'm just like, yeah, you don't need to feel like you're in pain constantly. You can just come to this silly little guy and just enjoy the few hours I stream and just, yeah. I'm gonna go now, Sebby. Unfortunately, I can't stay longer because of school, but I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Take care, Sebby, and everyone else. I'll have a good rest of your night, Scotty. Hope you have an amazing day at school tomorrow as well, and sleep well. Bye bye. uh, I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? That's a really good way to go about it, actually. Well, I life is hard, and it's just like, you know what? Sometimes, like, again, I don't. I sometimes watch some Twitch, and I try to keep up with some streamers, but sometimes it's like I just want to go and relax after a hard day of work, and you know what? I want to make myself happy. I'm gonna watch my friends. I'm gonna watch them play some silly games. I'm gonna watch them like scream, laugh, have fun, be terrified, or just be an idiot, and just put a smile upon my face. And it's just like that's what I want to spread to everyone. For all the people who have streamed, for like everyone who's like streamed, like I've watched stream for friends and all that, and I just who have put smiles on my faces. I'm like, I want to do the same thing for them and everybody else, just to enjoy it as it goes. Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about this hand. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Oh no. What? The bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black. Leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Oh. Ah. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can't get lax here. So, what if we had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Miss Edgeworth. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Man, it slipped my mind. Sure is a common excuse around these parts, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. To a degree. Still an iconic line, of course. You gotta love it. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of the... Oh boy! Oh... I'm just he's saying, get back here. And he's like, go back to your stream, I'm trying to sleep, you ass. Oh, sleep well. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think he even someone like blah, 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 Words are hard. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. Nah, nailed that bellboy. Eve, like, replies back, nail that bellboy. Oh, man. Oh, he's so silly. The rest. Oh, yes, please tell us more. Okay. Alright, their second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Alright, so the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that, but accident. By accident. Some accident, I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious, too high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be our normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Their second meeting. Alright. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something He gave something to the person inside the room. I wonder what it was. I see it. Hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Let's see. Ask about the person inside. Who took the something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? The murder is just an arm. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Engard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engard himself, I'd say. And then, what did the bellboy do after that? Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing? I want to do some of those other ones. Yeah. Okay, tell us the other ones. I want to know. What was it? Let's ask that one. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, yes, it was just like that. Mr. Ingard, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Miss Powers, please try to remember what was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Ooh, gee, Samby, calm down and read the names properly. Me reading names properly? Damn. Wait, wait, oh wait. Hold on a sec, hold on. You just said our client is now his own prosecutor. Yeah, I do that. I do be, a bit all over the place. When am I not? Yeah, it kinda looks like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. Okay. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? And Yoko was left in the room. Let's see. Wooden statue. Wooden statue. Wouldn't that be... Maybe the figurine? It's the figurine! Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. What was the point of that pregnant? Ah! Thank you for objecting to my dot dot dots. Pregnant. Pause. No, even clones on the dot dot dots. It's contagious. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. Question mark, question mark. God, why are they why am I forgetting what they're called now? Why am I having, exclamation mark! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. Oh my god, I forgot what an exclamation mark was. Exclamation point. Yes. Just not my note. There we go. No! No! No, don't do that to me. It was me, rather. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Okay, we got this. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it! That's the thing! Well, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. He figured it out with the figurine. I recall we found this at Matt and God's mansion. At the defendant's house? Rubble, 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 rubble. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Mattengard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Mattengard is the killer's client. Not victim, client. I can read. I took English in high school and primary and hit intermediate. Order, order, order! I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yep. Sorry, No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the courts, I'm sure your friends Edgeworth would have. Oh! I prayed for this and that happened. Welcome in, Cherry! Welcome in, Cherry, and welcome in all the raiders. Welcome in, Outframe. Hope you have a good time on Cherry's screen while he was playing Minecraft. Let's also go give Cherry another shout out. Cherry raid, yes, Cherry all the raid. There we go. Let's go give him another shout out. Welcome in, Twinks, as well. That was Drew McIntyre. It sure was Georgie. Welcome in, Georgie. Welcome in, Twinks. Welcome in, Outframe. Welcome in, Cherry, who's in here already. But welcome in, everybody. I am Cherry Man. Yes, guys. If you're not following Cherry, please go give them a follow. Wait, did the show not work? Oh, I have to wait anyway. Alright. I have to wait 20... Oh, I guess that's for the same person. But thank you for all coming in. Thank you for raiding in tonight. Hope you're all having an amazing day today. If you don't know who I am Sebby the Kiwi. Just a small little Kiwi trying to spread love and joy and be a silly little bastard and make the days for you guys a little bit better by my weird content that I do here on Twitch. I hope you're all having an amazing day. Just remember, if you do need to head on out, if you need to go take a rest, get something to eat, get something to drink, it's always good to stay hydrated. Please do. If you do need to head on out, that's all understandable as well. And yeah, hope you're all having an amazing day today. My Kiwi guy, is that a bow or a bra on you now? It's a bra. I've had it for a bit of time. Bow tie. No, it is a bra. Yeah, the story with that is literally just me and a friend were like streaming one night, and we just started talking about silly things, and it ended with me putting a PNG of a bra on. So I just constantly forget to take it off. Oh, man. But yeah, hope you're all having an amazing day. We're playing Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney. We're on the final case of the second game in the trilogy. Been having lots of fun with it. I always wanted to play it, but never had the chance to. So this, well, me streaming has made me want to play a lot more games that I didn't think I was ever going to buy, as well as it was on sale, so half price, so I took it. Oh, man. But yeah, even if you hadn't shown it to the courts, I'm sure your friends Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. No, let's continue. Continue more. It's fun if we continue. Oh, man. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. This has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Oh, yes, Mr. Wright. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore this further? Where do we... The person who received the bear. Let's go with that. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear. What is that? And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, I will be tuned in doing some after-stream chilling. Well, you take it easy, Jerry. Enjoy the rest of your night as well, mate. Ah. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot 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 dot. What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. Yes, clone. All the dots. Silly. We do be a little silly here. We're a bunch of silly folks here. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. Question mark. But the arms. It was the Nickel Samurai. I swear it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was was the Nickel Samurai. Rabble. Order. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took it in the little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt and God is Nickel Samurai. Rabble. Thanks to the defense, we've made it that all the clearer. You got to be kidding. With the most serious face possible instead of sweating Sprite threw me off quite a bit. Yep. They do that. What am I supposed to do now, Maya? I don't have time to act. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. Now, I will bring this cross-exam. Hold it! Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright. I've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do it. Thank you for the objection, Claude. We object. There are still questions still unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear is the whole point around this is the bear. Can only make sense if it's the bear. The bear? Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ingard's mansion. The bear. Yes, the killer had the bear. However, Mr. Ingard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh! I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ingard who took this bear to his mansion. Tiddy the bear. Yes, it's always Tiddy the bear. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew. Disaster. Oh! You haven't gone the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Uh-huh. I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ingard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I couldn't believe it. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Ingard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ingard's mansion as its butler. What? A bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ingard's mansion by the killer. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Ingard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Been a while. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin. In this room, everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ingard. ... I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? ... I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Raise an objection. Maya isn't safe. Oh, objection! There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only... Oof! Thank you for the objection, F. Your Honor, right now, we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's killer. The assassin's client. Reason number one. He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two. That very same figurine was found at Ingard's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all work of a certain other person. What are you saying? All am I saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk. Is this all you have? ... Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? I think we're going to pull off Adrian Andrews. I feel like we're going to go with her. Let's go with her. Because she did have the clothes on. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt and God for the crime by wearing a spear nickel samurai costume. Ah. Then the nickel samurai's arms that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. Rubble, 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 rubble. But what about Mr. Ingard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right! Then, finding this figurine at Mr. Ingard's mansion, it was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Dut-dut-dut. 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 Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? Dut-dut-dut. I can't even begin to count the flaws in this defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What was with this trial? Anyone can tell Ingard's guilty. I can't believe the defense would go so far to spin the guilt on someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this one fight, I can't give up on. Dut dut dut. Rabble, 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 rabble. Order, order, order. All disrupted parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. Dut dut dut. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game? Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Dut dut dut. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did especially bring this bear to Ingard's right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, true killer identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all the doubt against Miss Andrews. Who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. Rubble, 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 rubble. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in the time. Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold you hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear the demon will pay. Mr. Nick? My pearls, where's Maya? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh, it's Maya. Maya called her away. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. Beep. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. Well, I'll be off for now. Good luck with the next part of the trial. Well, thank you for popping in, Clone. Have a good rest of your day, and take care, mate. And remember, bye-bye! You've been going on for an hour 40, so I doubt you can do the whole thing in one go. But yeah, good luck. I will see. We will see. If we had to one, even a single clue, would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep this trial going until Maya's been rescued. Save Maya for me, will ya? I will, clone. Yeah, but yeah, good luck. See you around. See you around, cowboy. But I have just run out of luck this time. Is all our hope for naught. A tent? Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Maya? Or May? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away? She looked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Oh my god, is it next to like all the clown, and like the last case where we had all the clowns and all the circus? Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. Barry's Big Circus! Yeah! Oh my god, they're gonna go save her. Yes! Maya is somewhere within the 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Isn't that convenient? Hey, draw a circle on that map. About 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe is also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Maya? May? I'm sorry, but it is a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so? I heard so. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Come on, Gumshoe. You're our only hope. Good luck. I'll call you later. So don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Oh, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Let's do this. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Rabble. Court will now reconvene. Dick Killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Okay, we got this. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. ... However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course, I have. You have seen it before? That's right. It's only a natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why? What is she? The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, you can be taken apart one piece at a time. Since it was a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, If you don't know the order, you can't open the beer. You really can't tell that it's just a small jewelry box, just by looking at it. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes, looks can be deceiving, would you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something in that bear after all. Yes, let's do this. The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. I want it. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that it was a puzzle. So, what kind of puzzle is this exactly? Oh, then let's see what she has to say. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. Oh boy, and his new toy is like a 5-year-old. He's like he's 5 all over again. He's trying to do it. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. He's just fiddling around with it in the background like a child. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? It's a small cavity, just enough space to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with testimony. I'm going to bed now. Well, thank you for popping in tonight. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Sleep well and have an amazing day tomorrow. Bye-bye, F! Because of, yeah. There we go. So, who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Hon and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that, yeah. It's a small jewelry box, I want to know why. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or a jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as one never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you? Huh. Then of course that means that Mr. Ungar didn't know, right? Dut. I think this is about all I'm going to get for her now. Figurine, a wooden puzzle with a hollow inside. Only Corridor and Andrews know about how to open it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. The spear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that we can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next, witness. Yes. You are the only one who can open this. Please. You see a click, 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 click. It's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews, now as she solves the puzzle. Takes the bear apart. Click, 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 click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. No. I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? Dot dot dot. It's a suicide. Oh, it's the suicide note. Oh my god. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan, Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is the most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Rubble, 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 rubble. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public. I couldn't find it anywhere because it had been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the content of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could, please read the content of the note aloud. Very well. Be it so. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left up to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Ingard, about being engaged to Corrida and Ingard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Aww. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. Rubble, 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 rubble. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ingard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the content of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Mattengard's value above all else is his refreshing like spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. So this is suicide note added, found inside the figurine. It tells of Ingard's horrible misdeeds. Rubble, 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 rubble. That's gonna go too fast for me, so I'm not reading it. Oh, selfish. I guess there's a slime ball lawyer out there who will defend those creeps too. Wow. I did nothing wrong. I'm innocent. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. Dekiller's client goals was to obtain the suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Oh my god, you're still talking, guys. Shut up. Oh my god, the crowd. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Thank you. Thank you, Judge. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were the entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, to carry on and buy them some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hands, Phoenix. Hurry. The suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? Oh. I think we're gonna go with the suicide note. Yeah, let's go with the suicide note. Objection! It was getting to me. I was scared to pick. Please wait, Your Honor. Rubble, 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 rubble. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going asses. It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ingard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. There's a contradiction. Dot, dot, dot. This note was hidden by Mr. Corridor until the night of the murder. If this is the case, I say that Matt Ingard could not have known that was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of that. Wait. Exactly. But I did think of it that way. I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Rabble, 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 rabble. Order, order, order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgehill, what is your opinion? Dot, dot, dot. It was just a flash. I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in a love with wishing more despair upon itself. What? I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy cameras was in my possession. Matt and Guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use the type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corredor, was being spied on. his personal life is being watched by none other than Matt Ingard. Rubble, 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 rubble. Order, order! Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you know about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I had the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. Tut. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on hunch. Using this gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt and Guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think that's the end. This is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ingard's learned of the suicide note, though, through this. He was watching the victim all along. It got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter this. We got something. Hey! No, what's that, Mummy? Is that man the bad killer guy? Shush, stop, don't look at him. Wow. The way he's sweating is just so, ooh, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? What am I going to do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Ingard is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. What was that? Well, what is it, May? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really kill to see the good prosecutors get scolded for not remembering to look into the item where he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What's the piece of evidence that Maya's talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at? Or should I let it go? Present evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. What? In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Let's see. Wait. Found inside the variant tells Ingard's horrible misdeeds. I want to try the suicide note. This is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside the spear. But the spear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... The handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analysed. Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Imbax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Oh my god, Phoenix, you are grappling with straws. Mr. Wright, Mr. Wright! Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? It's a fake. Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ingard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Objection! Your Honor, defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Objection! But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have had made it. What? Recall the witness testimony concealing this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness himself. We're getting deeper into this. Miss Andrews. You wrote this note, didn't you? Oh. You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt and Guard. I did not no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce the suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Objection! Oh my god, it's all the objections now. Mr. Ingard, Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who's presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecutor. Ah! We're getting in there. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is, as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analysed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible? This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think I will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecutor and defense further investigates. Handwriting analyzed my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. And God is guilty. Look at the idiot. Can you tell you that? I think we've reached the end of our line. Guilty! 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 Hanging from the rafters! The phone is back to the rescue. Is Maya safe? What's that sound? It's Gumshoe. Beep. Hello, Gumshoe. What is it with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He's got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say. Besides, I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. Just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty! 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 More guilties, more guilties. All the guilty. You hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far. And Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone call after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Take that! Mr. Edgeworth? ... Please, you have to buy us some more time. ... Court is in session. Beep. ... I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However... It appears I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. No. This time, I really can't do anything. Oh no. Did we fuck up? Course is now adjourned for the day. Oh no, did we... Oh my... Edgeworth, please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it? Miss Edgeworth, I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests of this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. ... Very well. Be it so. ... At the prosecutor's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Oh, okay. March 23rd, 2:04 PM. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Right, well, what's going on with my situation? The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ah. Ba 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 ba. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. ... I've got the things he left with me right now. I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have any time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling all the stops and running every red light. Oh. Items left by the murder. Huh. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive evidence in this. What? Oh my god, did he crash through the... Did he crash? Oh my god. Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. Tut. Oh my god, did he crash? No one can stop me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. What happened? Sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? Well, I've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken. He wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at the moment? Where would he be? There's a way or no way? No, there is a way. There is a way! That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through... Oh, yes! I know! Franziska von Karm. Why are you bringing up Franziska at a time like that? Oh, I see. Smarty pants. Hello, hi. Welcome back. I thought you were sleeping. You should go sleep. You're a tired little boy who needs to sleep. Oh, go get some sleep, Hive. Shh. Oh, are you like stuck in bed and you're just watching me on your phone and be like, E-Piece doesn't fix Phoenix, right? Yeah, but it fix you. How many times have you like put in been like, oh, like I went to bed late and I'm too tired to work. Well. I'm enjoying your company nonetheless. I have a little height on my shoulder. Oh, yeah, because you got that little the little guy who's behind you. I've got a little height behind me. That's why you're always on my shoulder. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Franziska, will she even want to help us? Commit tax fraud, I say to your ear. Wait, actually, Hive, do you have like a... do you have like a little, like, PNG of your model? Just a PNG of your model? I could put it on my shoulder and be like, here's Hive on my shoulder. That'd be funny. Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. Like the or my just a PNG will be fine. Just a PNG. Just send that to me and I'll like make it smaller and then add it to the stream. And if it's got a background, I can remove it. That's all good. But, I knew my client's guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. That's hilarious. Oh, well, whenever you get the chance. It might be my turn to say to defense attorney Phoenix, right, choose death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after a verdict has been decided. The verdict is prosecutor Edgeworth. Yeah. Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extra urgent. Oh wait, actually, where is it? Wait. Oh wait, no. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. I think I found one that's gonna be even funnier. I think I found one that's gonna be even funnier. If it works. Come on, work. Come on. Yes, it works. Copy that. There we go. Paste it there. Oh, oh, where is it? Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay, now I need to find the image. Image. There we go. And make that a bit smaller. And let's see it. There it is. It's a high thummy. You can't really see it too well, but it's a little hive. In a little maid outfit. Little hive in a little maid outfit. We love it. We love a little hive in the maid outfit. And they're gonna be sitting on... Well, I don't really have a shoulder, but because I've got wings, so we'll just put them on top there. There we go. You can probably barely see it. Little hive. Oh, there we go. Little hive. Little hive. Doing little hive things. In their little maid outfit. Alright, back to the game. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. It's probably finished. Oh my god, yes! I got a little hype in his little maid outfit. The handwriting analyze. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Alright, to be continued. Whew! This is going good. Save my progress. I'm cleaning the dirty gutter maid, the kiwi. Yeah, clean my gutters. Get real deep into there. Alright, let's continue this. March 23rd, 2:35 PM, District Court, courtroom number 3. Rubble, 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 rubble. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you always seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. Alright. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impact herself. It is a fake. It's a fake. Rubble, 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 rubble. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Ingard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ingard could not have known that, and so the facts remained unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was a real, he had plotted to possess it. That's odd. It does sound very plausible. This theory that Ingard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Do we have evidence? Yeah, we'll present evidence. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up till this point is true, then it's possible for Mr. Ingard to not have known it was a fake. Maybe the stuffed bear? Go the stuffed bear, why not? Stuff that bear. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids, your fancy toys nowadays? Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ingard knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? ... If that was true, then this means Mr. Ingard wouldn't have known that the victim had forged the note. Ugh! So then the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution theory is what Mr. Ingard's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ingard's monitoring Mr. Corridor 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ingard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why didn't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Gah! He was stalking him. What a shocker! Someone's stalking him? A famous person being stalked? Who could tell? Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. Ah, as I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured. It came down to this, after all. Miss Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? What's next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ingard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. You're stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Miss Ingard? This witness is one who perfectly fits to answer once and for all the questions of. Who was it that hired Shelley, the killer, to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It is, Yes, go on. Who is it? Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelly the Killer. Oh my god, we got Shelly? We got the Killer? Oh, Mr. the Killer. Dot dot dot. Wait! Shelly the Killer. You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Shitty tequila. Yes, shitty tequila. Ba 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 ba. Tequila. Da 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 da. You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, it's a manner of speaking. In a manner of speaking, I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright. Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The Vince has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Probably not. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Oh my god. He's on the radio. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly the Killer. I am a professional assassin. I say, what's going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? What is the manner of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace the source, Mr. Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call we got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my courts. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objection to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corda. Is this correct? ... It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corda. Gulp. Now, that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. Is it all just bad dreams? Yes, that is. That's it. A bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between the client and himself. And that is the reason I'm here today, on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. Tequila seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While we may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. Tequila is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by his own belief. You mean about this trust between his client and himself thing? Huh. It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Alright, we got this. Alright, let's see. Let's question him on that. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? That is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the Tequila name, so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes, that person wouldn't be my client for a very long time. For a very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. If only a hypothetical anyway. Okay. That's the reason I'm here today, to stand the witness. Let's question him on that. It seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I wouldn't think that would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rule and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? The person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. You. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. This judge had better watch himself. Wait, so he would do something if he, wait. But he said that this one, but he's in this dialogue option that he, yeah, he would take him out. So, I'm gonna, because he broke his trust. So, the trust between you and your client. Yeah, I provide my services in a fast and effective manner. In exchange, yeah, I've already read that. These are the roles and duties of an assassin and his client to carry out. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand the assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understand your point, I think? Really? In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe you. I believe we are already excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today. Now then, I do believe it's about time I reveal the name of my client. Press on that. ... What is it? Now, I can bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corder? Person's name is... dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Adrian Andrews? What? What? Yeah, what? Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. Dot dot dot. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and that is Adrian Andrews. What? 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 I'm so confused. This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. Tequila just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. Tequila told him a different name. Mattengard, perhaps. I knew it. Objection! This is outrageous. I was deceived. Oh. Oh man. This witness is telling a very serious lie. Oh, welcome in, Brianna! Welcome in! Sorry. Big yawn, big yawn. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're having an amazing day today. We're just playing some more Ace Attorney Trilogy. We're on the second game of the last case. So hopefully tonight we can finish it off and start game 3 hopefully soon. But yeah, I just woke up. Well, good morning. I'm maybe getting a bit eepy, so I might be going a bit cuckoo. But welcome in. Hope you sleep well, and hope you have an amazing time here today with stream, and hope you have an amazing day as well. You should sleep. I should, but I want to finish the game. The Kiwi's an EP nerd. I'm an EP boy. I'm an EP Kiwi. I'm an EP clown. EP nerd. Thank you. No problem. Also, thank you for the head pats. I appreciate the pats. Too bad, Eep. I want to finish this game. I want to finish this game, and then once I'm finished, then I can go to sleep, put my head on a pillow, and sleep the night away. No, I want to play. I want to play. So what you got planned for the rest of your day, Piranha? You got much planned, or is this gonna be a lazy Monday? But you were the one who summoned this witness. Grr, you Shelly the killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at this moment is Mattengard. Am I correct? All I wish is to do is help procure his acquittal. Huh? Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Cobblemon or Pokemon or is that Monster? Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know. So a day of gaming. I see. Nice. Game to your heart's delight. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Rubble. Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitively of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. De Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ingard is innocent. Rubble, 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 rubble. Seems we have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Beep. Bailiff, please bring Miss Andrea Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ingard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. Well, gotta run now. Hope you have a lovely rest of your stream and have a lovely sleep. I shall, Piranha, and have a lovely rest of your day. Remember to stay hydrated, get some good food in you, and enjoy your time you have today. With good times, good memories, and fun. Well, fun times and good memories. Yeah. Bailiff, back his PP. God damn it, Piranha. Back the PP. Woo! God damn it, I think I'm losing it even more. Sleep's coming to me. Back. A whack. Bailiff, whack his PP. I thought it was like Bailiff back into this PP. Can I live with myself if I win this? Whack his PP. Don't whack the PP. Leave PP alone. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley, the killer, is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the real reason Celeste died. And Juan Stiff, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was horrible. Horrible lie. But Mr. The Killer himself, he has named you as his clients. No, that's not true. That's impossible. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste's impacts was a large part of your life. You want to follow her, and you want revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. Oh no. You knew the truth. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Help me. Help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Request. The trial goes on. Phoenix. I can't do it, Maya. May. I can't accept I'm not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But But Metenga is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take this fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Lingard. And then, even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the facts. That it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gone Ingard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Yes. Well, Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we allow to further question Mr. Dick Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. Oh no, it's never done. I'm not done yet. To see through witness lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive, here, in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. Dick Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Back with the killer. Alright. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more about... All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. But shall we have him testify about now? Mr. Dick Killer. Hello, Detective. Welcome back. I hope you're having an awesome day. I have many sounds in my ears, and I came to lurk. Oh, that's all good, Detective. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having an amazing day, homie. I've finished munching on my crayons. Also, don't work in film, specifically Foley sounds. I'll try not to. I'll try not to, Detective. Oh man, how were the crayons? Were they good? I hope they were good. Good. Okay, Savvy, stay awake. You're finishing this game tonight. Mr. The Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Crayons were very good. Good. But now I have to work on a class assignment, and it's hard. Well, just take it easy. I know you've got this. I want food. Well, if you need to go get food, go get some food if you must. But I can't get food. Oh, why can't you get food? You're legal people, and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? I have no food. Oh, that sucks. Having no food sucks. Again, it's coming from me who, like, I was... It does, yeah. Having, like, no food in your stomach and just, like, nothing to numb, it's just, oh, the pain. Just, like, give me some food, please. Specifically for... Yeah. About my clients, part 2. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client, however. Oh, good. Thank you for lurking, Detective. Hope you have a good time with your assignment. I know you've got this. You've got this. I believe in you, homie. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appealing is the creation and planting of a knife and a button. The act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Okay. This is a more unexpected turn of events for us film 5th time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Objection. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have a cross-examination to do. But you don't need a question testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? ... Your Honor, the defense will question the witness as if I have a choice here. You never have a choice. Why? What is this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in this oh-so beneficial testimony, I suppose. He thinks he thinks the killer is the killer. Maybe. Who knows? What do you say, Heath? Oh yes, they may be the killer. Oh yes, you do clean well. Okay, we keep that between us two, okay? No, I can't say that yet. Look, Heath's watching in the other room. I can't let him hear about this personal beef, not beef, this personal thing with you and me, mate Heath. Okay, you can go back on me. There we go. Good conversation. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. Bro, I'm giggling mad right now. You're mentally... What? You want me to go like... Hey, Heath? Oh, wait, yes, I'm sorry. Maid Heath. Okay, do we have fun here? Okay, yeah, I know you really like cleaning. I know. Yes, I have been cleaning the bra. Okay? It's very nice and clean. I washed it today. Okay. Um This is the quality content you come for, Heath. This is the quality content I produce. Is me talking to a miniature version of you in the maid outfit. Okay, Heath in the maid outfit. I won't say that because that would get me probably cancelled. I can't say that. Maid Heath, you can say anything because no one understands you but me. I will leave it there. You go back on my head. There we go. We're going back to gaming. We're gaming now, Heath, okay? Just sit back up there, okay? God, they're cranky today. About my client part 2. Alright. Let me just see. You need some vitamin C. Heath. Do I need vitamin C, mate, Heath? Wait, what? God damn it. Hey, I'm sorry, I just said god damn it. You said something worse earlier. Yes, I know you can mate and you can say whatever you want. Yeah, but... I'm going back to gaming. I'm going to throttle you. I think they will. I think they will. Um, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tempering blah blah. To frame another one for the crime. While pretending to be the first one to discover the body and entering the scene. And your angels are nude from the very beginning instead. But what about the wait, what about the wine glass? Yeah, what about the wine glass? Thank you so much for taking the time to justify Mr. Tequila. What's the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corda had been murdered. Yeah. But how do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. This glass. Mr. Tequila, supposed the client thought Mr. Corda had only fainted. Which is why this glass of to my juice was poured for the victim. Oh my god. Heath, I don't know why. I feel like the way I've been talking with Maid Heath would work so much better if it was like a sock puppet. Just like... just like a sock puppet of you in a maid outfit. I'm really losing it today. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? No. No. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Of course, you'd want to treat me like a scrussy sock. I Muppet style like no, more like a Muppet like style like Repo would be funny, but I was thinking more like literally a sock puppet or like googly eyes. Had these been planted, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point, Mr. Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a manner of detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corda's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Rabble, 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 rabble. Tut. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Dut. Phoenix. If Tequila figured out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yep. We're gonna be in real trouble if we don't sort this out. Yeah, I know. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Sorry? Dut. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Dut. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. Okay. While we wait for the items Tequila left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Quest taking. Alright. So weak, Debbie. So weak. Quest taking. The quest came to me, about a week ago. It was a quest for my service of the night of the award ceremony. We met at the certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory. I believe I made no mistakes. So you physically met your client? Huh. This is correct. Meeting one client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. Oh, I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I'm interested in him, like, meeting them. In that third one. Where is it? Yeah, we met at the same bar. I'm interested in that. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? ... Of course I did. What was that? What was with the brief pause? We're going to press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I've always met my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by a telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It's not very important. It was not important. Wait, no. Nah. It was very important. It was not important. Nah. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. No. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. Talk about... Yeah. Quest, blah blah blah. Medicine bar, define as mass. So, quest on my still night with the ceremony. Maybe I was supposed to say if that's not important. Maybe. Let me show you. Press further. Let's see. Maybe if I say it's not very it was not important. Maybe. Why he needs his client is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my question. Oh, okay, I was right saying it was important. I'm so used to it being like, it's important, it's important, it's important. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. True, what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was very important. Yeah, we'll say important for that one. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Yes, Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was utmost importance. Huh, really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Okay, very well. The moment I saw him, I thought I saw him! I saw him! Oh my god, okay. Okay. Where's Adrian Andrews? Where's Adrian Andrews? There's Adrian Andrews. I thought I misread it. Cancelled the killer. He misgendered Adrian. Right. You. The power of the cancel is strong with this one. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took a request at that time. Yes, this is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up. About her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. A woman? Oh my god, the whole thing just self-destructed. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? The witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when he's taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person? Yes, Your Honor. That is the exact point. That means Mr. the Killer client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ooh, what the hell is that? Why is it leaking oil? Ah. No, please don't leak oil on me. Mr. Adrian, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe that has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name, yes. Adrian Andrews is without doubt a very androgynous name. Ah, yes, I see. Unlucky for Mr. the Killer. Just give me a second. There we go. Unlucky for Mr. the Killer. The entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Rubble. Shelley, the Killer. The court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So, does this mean you remember something different? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Alright, I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth, and nothing but the truth. Alright, request taking part 2. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having my clients. The request was for the murder of one critter and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw, oh, the other 2 things are probably 2 to 3 small things, probably like helping out him with this. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client was to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he's definitely lying. He's a liar. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. Yes, as long as he is standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. The bromance! It's real! Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Alright, I think there was something with that third one I thought was kind of interesting. Let's see. Yes, now I remember I took a request by mail. At times I took a job without having my client. Request was for a murder. What were the 2 to 3 other jobs? 2 or 3 other things? Oh, welcome in, Lily! Is this the Krusty Kiwi? It sure is the Krusty Kiwi. Welcome in. Take a seat. Enjoy your time here, Lily. How you doing? We'll go give you a shout out because this is another friend of mine who also streams. So if anyone isn't watching Lily, they play a lot of Mario games. They were doing the Donkey Kong 64 game the other week when I was watching. So if you're into all those types of stuff, please go give them a follow. I love them to pieces. This crazy old Lily over here. Just on lunch break at the moment. Ah, nice. What's for lunch? And can you share with the stream with Chad? 2 or 3 other things. Yes. Oh yeah. Also, we're playing Ace Attorney, and hopefully we can finally finish this case tonight. This is the final case of the second game in the trilogy. So hopefully we can finish it tonight. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Now let's press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder, what is pushing you to continue with your cross-examination? ... Could it be that you are planning to betray your own clients? Well, it's more breakfast hour, so I'm having cereal. Okay. Technically, it's lunch, but it's breakfast hour. What type of cereal are you having? I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. Rice Krispies. I haven't had Rice Krispies in ages. Now, let's press further. I haven't had Rice Krispies in ages. I'm more of a Cocoa Puffs kind of guy. I love me some Cocoa Puffs. Witness, this is very important matter. It's a banger. They do be bangers. Oh, Cocoa Puffs. My love. Oh my god. Everyone run. Lily's gonna solo everyone with the cereal. Oh no. Please cooperate and tell us what those other jobs your client requested were. Dut dut dut. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? The bird would be cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Of course I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. I'm an insane streamer who's slowly falling off the wagon now. Oh, I'm losing it now. It's gone past that 3-hour mark where I just start losing it. And what was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corridor's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include that you just stated in your testimony. That implies you had it in the beginning. True. I think I lost my sanity a long time ago. It didn't have it at all. I think it was lost to time and space. Where it was, I didn't get it, so as you wish. One of those was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. So the bear figurine. So we're gonna give that. Shelley Tequila. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? We're not going anywhere, Dad. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it for her sake. Even for a single minute. This beer had actually been in Miss Andrews' hand. Thanks goodness the judge is here. Yes, he's here to keep us in line. And then do silly jokes like that we have to live with. he's like the dad of lawyers. The dad of judges. I can't speak today. This spear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Oh, welcome in, Tempo! I haven't found thee. Welcome in, Tempo. Let's go give you a shout out. Hope you are having an amazing day, Tempo. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. I am much appreciated. If you guys aren't following Tempo, please do. I love them to pieces. They have just gone back into streaming. And I'm trying to remember what you were streaming of late. Oh, and the 10 squats. Just give me a second with that. Oh, and throwing bulbies at me. But if you guys aren't, they're doing Mass Effect. I remember they're doing Mass Effect. Alright. Oh, Oblivion. Alright. Alright. Okay. 10 squats now. Ugh. I just got Crusader. I just got Crusader armor. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think Mass Effect. I finished the Mass Effect trilogy. Oh, nice. What was I on? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I need that. I'll do Andromeda one day. Andromeda would be funny just because of all the bugs and all that. Oh, yes. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. But yeah, how are you doing? How's your day been today? Hope you're having an awesome day today. Order, order, order. So that's where you two were going. So, by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble. I can speak now. Disassemble the puzzle. I slept in, went and got a free double brekkie, and now just chilly. Gonna stream later. Nice. And that's why you guys should also. Lily, you're not new to stream. And that's why you guys should go follow Tempo, because he's got a stream as well. And we support our small little baby streamers here. Tempo, you're not new here. This is my first time. Sure is Lily. Oh, hello, Lily. Hello, person who's never been here before. Lily Possoniga. Oh my god. Welcome in, first time viewer. Oh my god. I can't believe it's Lily. Oh my god. Oh, is that famous streamer Lily? Oh my god. I can't believe it. You're here watching my streams? Oh my god. Party parrot. Thank you for the hydrate, Tempo. I can't believe it. We got Tempo in here and we got Lily. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I'm so jealous to have you guys in my stream. Oh my god. Which means it means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Wow! Order, order, order! Mr. Phoenix Wright. I get it. I'm jealous when I'm on my streams too. I know. It's so incredible. Like, oh my god! Like, you're on your own stream. Oh, it's the jealousy. The jealousy. I'm being a little bitch, although. Mr. Phoenix, right. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. Yeah! 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 Why can't that be me? I know, like, how can't that be me? Like, oh my god. It's crazy, okay? I mean, oh my god. I'm like... my, like, Kelly girl, bitchiness is coming out. Like, hey Lily, we should go down to, like, the massage parlor and then get our nails done and, like, oh my god, stare at Brad and all that. Sipping our, like, so I'm trying to think of that coffee chain. Starbucks coffees, okay, that'd be awesome. Oh my god. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. That's just your norm. Oh yes, your norm's like easy, like devouring universes apart from the world. You're like that's why they call you Lily, like the world devourer, because you're out in space just swallowing planets, devouring civilizations. Yes, they all taste like pizza for some reason. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If this is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please! Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Hold it! No! Please! Not that! Please wait! Mr. Attorney, bringing this trial to a speedy end, It might stay my hand otherwise. No. No. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you? That's a dot. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is that enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Ah! The prosecution, what has come over everyone? Even you are... I'm good. You sure are good. Yeah. Don't forget to follow. You're good, Lily. You've already followed me. The prosecution rests. What's going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What? Rabble, 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 rabble. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. Oh, you're lying in bed, I see. Take off the blankets of Lily, I'm cold. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. ... If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I'm resting my case. Oh, sure, you're resting your case. I'm just gonna rest my case by stealing your blanket. I must believe that Mr. D. Killer testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley D. Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. ... No. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Mettengard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder? ... The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Mettengard, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Why is he guilt tripping you? I don't know why. He just is. He's guilt tripping me so hard. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. In my big, strong hands. Dude, did that old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh? He's evil! So, I guess even the old fudgy duddy figured me out. Mr. Ingard? What an atrocity. Okay. What a atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Crap. It's just an atrocity. Don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice or should I side with Maya's life? You better get in guard. A guilty sentence, okay? Okay, dude, Doki, I gotta run. Don't stay up too late. That's all good. Thank you for popping in, Lily. As again, have an amazing rest of your day. Remember to take it easy when you can. Eat lots of good food. Stay hydrated. And I hope to see you next time. Bye bye. But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews. Then your client, Mr. Mattengard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is gonna say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this. I have to decide something. I can't count on evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Mattengard, is... Oh, man. Oh, you have to go... Yeah, guilty. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Oh my god, they scared the shit out of me when that happened. Mattengard, your client deserves an answer. ... Maya, I'm sorry. Mattengard is... Franziska von Kammer! Franziska von Kammer! Yes! She is back. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of this scruffy fool. Did you bring them the final piece of... do you have them? You should know better than to ask me, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here, in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this thing. What a filthy old coat this is. Oh, that's Gumshoe. I can't spot his tattered rag anywhere. Oh, I apologize for this ugliness. There are nothing else to wrap the items in. Sorry. I apologize for this ugliness, but I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I am sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Alright, Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? The trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Objection! Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one's obviously rules apply. Here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. ... Now then, Miss Montgomery, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. Okay. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. First thing is this pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Question for more details. Does this pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I do believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. ... That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisco. It's probably not going to help us very much. A small caliber pistol that is thought to have been fired by the killer at Francisco. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Ingard's mansion. Question for further. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that the tape was very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Surely the killer is no ordinary man. One of the items retrieved, the killers violently tried to recover it. Content unknown. The last piece of evidence is the bellboy uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more further details. What was the use during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Worn by the killer, on the night of the murder. One of its special buttons is missing. That is all I presented, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm just sure where we are under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However... Oh no. One question is not who did the killing, is who is the client. Oh, okay. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Cubber. You may step down now. Oh no. Hold it. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down the verdict. Wonderful, absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? I'm going to save just in case, because I haven't saved in a bit. Phoenix, I knew it. There is no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a sec. There are two ways out of this situation. Two? First, making God wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If then God himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way, force the killer to end his contract with Ingard. If the killer were to no longer think of Ingard as his client, then he would let Maya go. May? That's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. ... I think I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. Alright, the biggest problem is the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what he has always worked for us? ... The other side. Wait, does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecutor, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence, and that's how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who is yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. The truth, and maybe what will bring about the miracle in the end. Alright. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Objection! I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. ... Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Alright. ... Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance? Please, show your evidence to who you think the right person. Objection! It's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Ingard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. I'm gonna save there. Save, please. Who would you like to show evidence to? Alright. Profiles. Either be Matt and Guard or Shelly the Killer. I feel like we're going with Shelly the Killer. Ooh. Shelly the Killer. What do I go with? Yeah, let's go with Shelly the Killer. Okay. I see. And now, tell the court, what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person? I would like to show them... You know, let's go with the videotape. Dot dot dot. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Dot dot dot. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright. It looks like I have managed to convince him. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Maya, she okay, right? I'm nervous now. I'm nervous. Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I've here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. Dot dot dot. I heard you injured 3 officers in an attempt to get you this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the content of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was that planted your camera? Well, there's only one person who could have placed the camera at the scene of the crime. Would be your client, naturally. Dut dut dut. That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specifically a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was what they could, that was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright. Why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt and Guard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Juan get in it. They wanted to blackmail you. They didn't trust your skills. They wanted to blackmail him, probably. Yeah. Wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm not a weakling. I don't believe anyone, at least of all, assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes from. It comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that Shelly killer? Oh no. Okay, almost here. Dot dot dot. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all danger. I prayed for this and it happened. Woo! Welcome in, Tail Psychic. Oh my god, Zach, did you bring another one in? Welcome in, Taylor Psychic, and I can see Zach has brought you in. Hope you are having an amazing time. Let's go give you a shout out. So that was Taylor Sidekick. What were you playing, Taylor? What were you playing, Taylor? I'll go give you a follow as well. Yes, I was doing quick avatar work, but I have to go. Well, thank you for popping in. Thank you for raiding tonight, and hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye! Alright. She gotta go now, but yes, she was making her model. Oh, cool! Oh, man, I would love to see what her model looks like. Oh, man. To protect themselves from... Yeah. For anyone who popped in VTubing stuff, but yeah, have a good stream. Horrible. Oh, I'm sure it looks fine. Don't be hard. You're too hard on yourself. No, it looks awesome. Yeah. I believe Zach. I believe Zach over you, sorry. It will look amazing. It looks extraordinary, magnificent. That's what I believe. But yeah, have a good rest of your day, and take care, Tail Psychic. Alright, yeah. And for anyone else who popped in with the raid as well, we are playing Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney. As well, for anyone who doesn't know who I am Sebi the Kiwi. Just a little Kiwi from down under and here in New Zealand. In my little part of the internet, streaming just random games and just having good vibes and chill times. It's bringing joy throughout this chaotic world. Protect them from any of all danger that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. Dot dot dot. I have one question for your witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. Oh, thank you for the hydrate there, Tempo. Ah, thank you for keeping me hydrated throughout this long stream. Why tequila? A piece of remote? Maybe, could be. You said that you detested traitors most of all. Yes, that is right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? Dot dot dot. That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Tequila name, even if it takes an eternity. I would follow the person to the ends of the earth, to exact my punishment. So how's your defendant? He's super nice and innocent. Oh, I wish that was true. I think he's the opposite. He's a scumbag. Absolute rotten to the core. Oh my god, it's gone red! Oh, I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the trader became Tequila's next target. Now we can fix him. Sure, we can fix him there. Oh. So the trader becomes Tequila's next target. I guess. This is how we turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over, as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hand. I will now return to you, your precious item. What the? I'm not an item? Beep. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the Oh! Miss Von... where did that... Who knows where whips come from these days? She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh, he's sweating bullets. Mr. Ingard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one more final statement. Sometimes in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Tut. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. He's innocent. You're supposed to defend him as an attorney. Not this guy. We're leaving him for the wolves. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? Dot. We have finally reached the end of this very long battle. Whether he convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go now, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. I'm pleading for his guilty. Matt Ingard. Tut. Even though I am a lawyer, and your lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you'll be a wanted man. You can't run away from your crimes anymore. No! Guilty! Oh god! Oh my god. You should have chosen not guilty. It's funnier. Nah. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt Ingard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right now. Ooh, because he actually would want to go to prison instead. Oh, really? Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crimes, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. GG. Yes, we're finally getting there. I guess she's trying. Oh yeah. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you're going to say you would choose death, there's no concern to me. But we saved Maya the millionth time, pretty much, yep. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. ... And today, the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I felt like I had finally been saved. Well, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. Aww. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everything seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. Thank you for the hydrate, Tempo. That is all. This court is adjourned. And... come on. March 23rd, 5:14 PM. Oh wait, no, like... guilty? Aww. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty right. Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think back about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. ... I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice? Or should I side with Maya's life? My client, Mettengard, is... Is he guilty? I miss Miss Von Karma. We all miss Miss Von Karma. Is he guilty? Or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Oh. Ah, Edgeworth. Hello, Wright. Edgeworth? I have a good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearl, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Wright? Miss Edgeworth? Yes, she is quite safe. She is on her way here, as we speak, in a patrol car. Ah, Mr. Mike is safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ah, we did it. We did it finally. Wow, she punches desperately hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. What? Oh man, we have done it. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong, Miss Von Karma? About earlier. Thanks. Ah, are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix? Right? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victory and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my wins record remains spotless. Phoenix fixed Iggy. We fixed him. We fixed our boy Iggy. But a man appeared and stood fast against the selfish me, and I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that, a person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecution's office. And I found that note. Prosecution Miles Edgeworth, choose death. As well as you should have. A prosecution who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecution's office, I finally came to the realization something. It was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutions use anything we can attack the defendant. But every time we did so. Objection! No matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, this man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradox one by one. And it's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth? Yes, that's the reason why prosecution and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you know that already, didn't you, Wright? Oh boy, yep. Dot. That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that the right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah. Is Mr. Idrith right, Mr. Nick? Yes, you really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed the thing you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own word. That's why, 1 year ago, oh, such romantic reasoning, yep. Gotta have that romantic reasoning in there, of course. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that Miles Idrith, I knew, had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Oh, I'm a pathetic fool now, am I? Miss Von Karma! I don't know. I don't want to hear the rich whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. Pih! Spit on your disgrace. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. Oh, it's over. It's all over. Oh, okay. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electronic magnet receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I guess we fixed Von Karma, so I guess we have. I guess it's about time we fix the old lady. Isn't it? Oh yeah. I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Her whip? She dropped her whip. Oh my god. This... isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? Now we use the whip to whip the judge. Yes! Whip the judge. Whip the judge. Whip the judge. I've never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. ... You should keep this right. ... Okay. Nick! Oh my god, is that Maya? Is that our fool of a homie, Maya? Is that the young thug come back into our lives? It's Maya. Maya's back. ... Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Oh, that's sweet. Aww. Oh, Nick! I knew you would come through. What a family, yes. What a family. With two of them, it can just turn into, like, their, well, cousin for one, older sister for another. You got convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Oh, yes, we did. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, when you didn't croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. You failed to save me! Oh my god, if she did, that'd be crazy. It is really that easy to do something like that? Now we need to get her some burgers, because god, she should be super starving now. Oh yeah, no, she'd be like... Well, they said she's starving to death. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different now from who I was a year ago. Oh, there we go. There's the starving growls of a of a Maya hungry. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved. Yep. Welp. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. We're not doing 4 here. We're not doing 4. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Oh my god. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. Am I gonna eat Phoenix? And Phoenix will return from the ashes like a real Phoenix. If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joints? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of our gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! It's food time. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m. Gatewater Hotel. Hotel lobby. Hey, pal! Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Oh my god, Gumshoe, you're beaten to shreds. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Who bullied Gumshoe? I know. It seems like a telephone pole was his bully this time. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? Yeah, did it again, city boy. Oh yeah, I feel like a dear old heart. Oh, gonna give out on me. I ain't joking. My poorly done southern accent is back in. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of Steel Samurai. Thanks. You low-key here, Mr. Snotty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't stop being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Laura brought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Alright, amen to that, pal, amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the ones who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it weren't for the three of items you took, I think the trial would have had a very different ending. Well, you know, it's... Huh, wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the thing from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 items in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. 3, there were 4 items. Ah, come on, yo, it's over. But who, boy, I'll tell you, I really need, you really are telling, I can't speak now. It's 1 a.m. in the morning. You really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 years, 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So, to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had a rough gal. So, where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. Oh boy. Dot. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah! I'm sure it was nice to finally see them both smile again. Beep, 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 beep. Oh no. Oh no. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Ah, thanks to her. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she struck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're still standing right there, here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably Buster's. Oh no, it's probably his coat. I'm scared. We all are scared. Scott. And we're all scared, Zach. It's so scary. Dot. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. You haven't even eaten away too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait! What? Dot. I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. What should I give him? You know what? I know what to give him. Let's go give him the whip. Objection! What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you, too. You. And her. Dot. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mr. Meyer. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Miss Nick, I mean. Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me! Anyway. So, who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone says, thank you, Nick! What? Huh? Oh no, am I paying for it all? Oh no. Oh no. Huh? Ah yes, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I can't... That's Pearl's shipping sprite is just, yeah. It's horrible, I hate it. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. What? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There is this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. I'd say I'd be better, it'd better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. What? Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Oh no. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now. You're here. Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on. It's been a while since I heard you say it. It's been a busy being a hostage, you know. ... Alright then. If you say so. Objection! Yes! Oh, we have finally done it. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like bro. Sure you do, Maya. Oh, man. I can't believe we did it. Second game down. I'm so happy that you could save Mr. Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the 2 of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners, so I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you, just in case. Wait, a child made reservations for the 2 of us? GG, thanks for playing the game. Guess you're never playing Phoenix Wright again. I've got the 3rd game to come, so I'm doing the 3rd one after this. I've got the trilogy for a reason. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Idriv had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad society. I knew it, crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing for the rest of the games. Like, I enjoy the games. And then probably we'll be doing like all the sequels and the other ones and all that. The spin-offs. Oh, here. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be the waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'd stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, I forgot about Miss Birdie. She was the first case of the second game. Oh no, not Hottie. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho ho! Recently, yes, that's girl, you know, I haven't seen her around, yes. But I remember if I ever laid so much eyes on her, I could go crack, It didn't matter if I got whipped though, yes, oh ho ho. Ooh, fuck off, Grotty. Where will she be waitressing? Who knows, maybe at a burger joint. Maybe. Yes, Max. It's time to begin our quiz of the World Circus Domination, sweetie, and to let the world know we are serious and plan to make a fabulous fight. Hey Max, want to think of Zimbabwe? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at most jokes. Oh my god. God damn it. I forgot how, like, she is, like, the definition of a dumb blonde. Oh, hello, Mo. I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mo's girls, reprise. We've got our new act all worked out, prepared for Hallelujah. Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. I hate how quick these go by. Oh, what's this? Drats! It's just an ordinary razor recharging on stage. I can't believe this. Really? How long do you plan on making me do this? But it's Itchy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling that it wouldn't forgive me? It never was like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. Called me Queenie Wendy and treat me like royalty. Oh no, she's talking too much. She's talking too much. Oh no, no. Now where is Larry? Yeah, oh yeah, Larry wasn't in this game. Yeah, that's interesting. Because he was such a big part of the first game. I'm wondering where he went. Hello, Andrews. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to her, everyone. Aww. The killer has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. Oh my god. And the machine breaks down like he's planned it. Maybe he's finally gets a real job. Who knows, maybe. About them time, there we go, real job. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. Independent International Departure, Gate 12. Ooh. Who's leaving? Where are you going, Francesca? Oh. ... How do you know I was here? With this. Oh my god, did he put it on her? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in this code, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash. I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man. he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the thing from Tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What did she... 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? ... It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. ... What are you going to do now? ... That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisco. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such as a thing, is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I I had to be one. I had to. ... You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor, and you have been and always will be. ... No, I'm not. Not anymore. She's still not fully fixed. Maybe next game she will be. E.g. if Phoenix got this. Yeah! I've even thrown away my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right? You know, something like this would happen, didn't you? ... I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. ... You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. ... And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. ... You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me. After I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intentions of stopping. If you say you're going to quit, you walk down the prosecutor... You say you're going to quit, you walk down the prosecutor's path. Then, this is where we part ways. Francesca von Karma. ... Oh, I am Francesca von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadows forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, she's super cute. Oh yeah, I know she is. And there we go. There you go. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece so I can give it to you, and at least we meet again. Aww. Oh, that's the card. Oh, Nick. Oh my god, we did it. Game 2 in the bag. GG, yes indeed, Zach. G motherfucking G. And just to make sure, yes, that has now saved. Oh wait, has it? Oh yeah, yeah, I'll miss you. Thanks for stream. I'll miss you. I'll miss you too, Zach. But yeah, so Ace Attorney, the original, in the bag. Justice for All, in the bag. And when we next play Ace Attorney, we'll be on to Trials and Tribulations. Oh boy, this trilogy is almost over. I've been playing for this game for like several months. And we're almost there. Almost there. Oh, thank you, Cherry. Thank you, everyone, for coming in today. It was, oh boy, one fun ride. Fuck, it's been almost 5 hours of streaming. God damn it, I need to rest. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Tempo. Thank you, Tempo, for coming in and keeping me hydrated. Oh, thank you, everybody, for coming tonight. Thank you for everyone who followed. So, Icarus, Detective VT, and thank you for Cherry and Tails Sidekick for raiding in as well. We need a new Phoenix Wright game, or perhaps a remix, maybe with voice acting. It'll be 5 hours only. I barely do 5 hours here, but like usually my average is about 3 hours. So almost 5 hours is like, yeah. Mostly it's because like I like to be in bed before like midnight, and now it's like before 2 a.m. in the morning. But I gotta sub doing 12-hour streams. God damn, Tempo! That would kill me. That would bloody kill me. I would just be like absolute sludge by that point. I think the longest I've done is like a 12-hour stream. My friend Joey's like messaging me. He's like, "Go to sleep, or I'll put you to sleep." I'm going to bed soon, Joey. I'm finishing now. Oh man, what about 24-hour stream for affiliate anniversary? Oh, I would want to do a 24-hour stream. I just want to make sure that it's on a day that I can actually have some days off. Because, like, I want to have a couple days off where I can, like, do the 24-hour stream, but then also have, like, time to rest and recover, not go to work the next day, and, like, be dying at work. Yeah. But, again, that's for future Sammy's problem. That's for now. It's time to raid on out, and for me to get my sexy ass into bed and fall asleep. So let's look for who we can raid today. Let's see. Raid. Let's see who we got. Who haven't we raided in a bit of time? Oh, let's go raid Fee, because they came in and raided us, but... Oh, wait. Damn it, Fee already raided. God damn it. Alright, not Fee. Not Fee. Someone else now. Let's see. Who do we have? Anyone playing Phoenix Wright, Ace? I'm gonna wait till you're done before starting my... Oh, you're gonna start streaming soon? Oh my god, Tempo. Tempo, start your stream so I can raid you. Go stream and I can raid you. Not really. Okay. All good. Okay, let's see who we have to offer. God damn it. Okay, I'm just gonna go rate food prep for stream now. Oh, okay. Lol, that's exactly what I would say whenever you join Moonstream. When you get a stream, Sammy. When you get a stream. Hey, Sammy, you gonna stream now? It's like I want to rest after work. My old man bones just need some rest before stream. It's understandable. All right, let's see. Who else do we have? Okay. Well, let's go raid someone I'm following. Who do we have? Who do we have? Who do we have? Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go raid. You. Bam, 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 bam. I'm trying to like think of someone to raid, and my mind's just. Well, we know we raided Lukey the other day. Oh yes. Okay. We're gonna go raid T and Toasty. They're playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So if you're into that, hope you enjoy their time. Go give them a follow as well. I gotta get the raid open now. There we go. Raid Toasty. There we go. So yeah, go give them lots of love. Yeah, go show them as much love and support as you've shown me tonight. Again, thank you everyone for coming tonight. I appreciate you all. And we finally finished the second game, and we'll be on Trials and Tribulations sometime either this week or next week. But until then, have a good rest of your night. Tempo, have a good day with your stream. Yeah, have a good day, good night, good evening, whenever it is in the world for you. And I will say goodbye and good night. Bye-bye. I'm dead. Bye-bye.